Hello? Oh my god. Hello? Am I here? I think so. Hi! Sorry, I was cutting an apple. What kind? Fuji apple. Oh my god! I opened my phone and there's a TikTok playing. I wanted to silence it. Cavern, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I learned a fun fact yesterday. Did you know it's hard to say people... Did you know it's hard? Wow. Apparently for me it's hard to say a lot of words. More than just that one. Did you know that it's hard for a lot of people to say the word rough twice in a row? It's hard, try it. Meow meow. I feel like if I was a dog, I wouldn't be a rough type of dog though. Would I? To be a howler, a night howler? Don't talk about Zootopia, I'm gonna freak it. I'd want to be a big dog, but deep down, I'd be a yappy dog. True. Yeah, if I was a dog, I think I'd be like one of the dogs that go like... Squeaky toy sounding dog. That me. Pomeranian? Yeah. I wanted a Pomeranian so bad when I was younger. Because of the sweet life of Zach and Cody. Because London Tipton's dog was such a girl boss. Ivana, yeah. Do I still? No. I have Meow Meow. Meow Meow is basically a Pomeranian. Without. He's like, well, visually, because he's got a lot of hair. But quiet. Yeah. Well, lately he's meows a lot. He talks to me a lot. I didn't get a chance to tell you, but your show with Martin is everything. Yay! So cute. It makes me so happy watching it all move. I'm glad you liked it. I have a few more shorts to upload. I'll just upload them whenever. Let me see how many I how many there might be if I'm brave. A few? Yeah. Like maybe this one. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Maybe like 5 more. You are my Pomeranian's Oshi? What? She's claimed your Nui as her chew toy? Yay! I feel like I've never seen a Pomeranian in person before though. Like, I don't know anybody who owns one. I've never known anyone who owns one. I don't think I've ever seen one in the flesh before. Only on TV. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm looking. Oh my god. Oh, maybe I have. No, now that I think about it, I've definitely seen one before in the flesh. It's so cute. They're so small. Oh my god. Wow, they're so cute. Oh my god. So fluffy. Wow, that's so cute. Beautiful, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I was following this person's journey of Persona 5 Royal on Twitter and they became a Shrike lover. Yeah. Happens to us all eventually. You can't help it. Once you've tasted the sweet juice from the cup of yaoi. You can't go back. I'll call it sweet juice. Isn't that what they say? Girl, you love juice? I do! I love juice. It's so yummy. Damn, this apple is so good. Okay. Well, maybe I should finish my apple. I only have like 3 more slices. I'll keep talking and then I'll play. My favorite type of juice? Cranberry. Is iced tea juice? Or is iced tea its own category? No. It's tea. I guess because there's so much sugar in it. I feel like it's juice, but... They're both soft drinks. You can just get the non-sweet iced tea. No, we don't have that here. That's the one thing I love about America. Is you can get unsweetened tea. It's so good. We don't have unsweetened tea here. You don't? No. We don't have, but we also don't have sweet tea, which is like American drink. We only have iced tea, like Nest tea is iced tea. No sweet tea. Just like Nest tea, kind of iced tea only. Brisk. Yeah. I wish I could get unsweetened tea. Nest tea left Canada. I thought it came back. I don't drink iced tea, so I don't know. I drink iced tea at least once a week. Damn. I only drink water. I don't know why though. But today I did think I wish I had iced tea. Well, no. I wish I had... What is that brand called? Pure Leaf? Is that what it's called? The Pure Leaf tea? I like that one. They have unsweetened tea? Yeah, that's what I like to drink. Faithful follower of Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey. It used to be so inexpensive. I know, like, on their Twitter, they always say, like, we still cost 99 cents or whatever. Only in America, okay? It used to be like $1.39 in Canada, like 15 years ago. But now they don't even have like the price on the packaging anymore here because it's so expensive. It's so expensive here that they don't even print the price on the packaging anymore. But I know in America they print the price of the 99 cents on the can itself. Everything is so expensive. I finished my apple. LazuLight Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. Apple? I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. You know, you think Phoenix, that you were going to a secluded area in the mountains. You'd think maybe it would be a good idea to bring your cell phone to a secluded mountain retreat out of all places in the world that you would bring your phone to. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than dusky bridge. Kidnapping incident happened here 11 days ago, so maybe it's cursed too. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Okay, why did you have to bring that up? There's a narrow path going in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Why did he have to bring up BL6? Looks like it's about 20 years to that 20 yards to that cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. Really hope Maya's okay. I hope so too, man. Okay, so for small recap of what happened last time. Wait, do we need it? Maya's stuck on the other side because she was doing the thing, and then there was a murder and Elise died, and then a Bikini was like, oh my god, I saw her do it, Iris, but Iris didn't do it and we're trying to protect her, and then Edgeworth had to go and be the defense lawyer because Phoenix fell off the cliff. Fell. Well, he didn't fell off. He tried to run to the other side to see Maya, and then he fell because it broke. Shit, I forgot to read. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. Oh yeah, this guy's here too. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough! A fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want me to grill me over a name? Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book. Francie's whippity whip trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. Oh, yeah. Flying. Girl flying over the bridge. She flew. I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that, dude. With the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Yeah! Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. I gave a promising career in Germany and came here to this country for one sole reason: revenge. Francisco was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now, he's gone from this world. What? Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father? Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This, I promise. But it'll be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth, come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said that this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teeny weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. What? Ow! No smirking. No whipping the stick. That foolish fool doing such a foolishly favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth, make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to come and bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. Wow. I mean, she is cute, so I get it. Look at her. She's so adorable. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Oh my god, this is so random, but I had a dream about Ace Attorney. I had a dream the other night about Ace Attorney, but like I don't remember anything about it except for the fact that in my dream, Gumshoe was like, by the way, pal, the bridge is fixed. And then when they got to the bridge, someone destroyed it immediately, and they were like, oops. And then they were like, shit. Ranfro, welcome back for another one. Thank you. Almost 2 years. Love you, have fun playing. Love you too. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. But it was like not like destroyed in a normal way. I think like something was dropped on it from like the sky. Like there was like a helicopter or something, and then it dropped something really heavy on it and then just crushed the bridge, and they got away, and they were like, what the fuck? Sounds like a cartoon. I know. That's why it's the only part that I remember, probably. Someone like drove over it on a helicopter and then dropped something on it and crushed the bridge, and they were like, darn it. Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. Yow! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. There's gotta be one thing. She only has 3 dialogue. Ow, I'm just getting whipped over and over again. Ow, 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 ow. Don't worry, Phoenix. After we get through the evidence, we just gotta go through the profiles. I guess it's nothing. She really means that she won't help me. She's really refusing to help me. Charlie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Starfly, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Where is it? Anyway, yeah, where is Pearl? I'm just assuming that Pearl is also in the inner temple somehow. Well, she didn't answer anything. Snowmobile. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over from her memory. This is one impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of the main gate in the Von Karma estate, it's but a pet door. Looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow? Don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. Wasn't there something here before? Maybe not an item. It's a quaint little bell tower. Never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen when Iris rang the lights out bell that night. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh wow, is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ow! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whiff of yours. Unsec, sorry. It's chapstick time. Oh my god, I can't believe I woke up like an hour ago. I was still sleeping, like my brain. Ah! That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? My. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? So you don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? She did. Remember that night, Phoenix? You were talking to Elise when you woke up to go to the bathroom, and she was like, oh, do you know where she is? She didn't come to my room when she told me where she was going to. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. Won't you welcome back for another month? Thank you, thank you. I'm awake, I think. Maybe Phoenix assumed they found her after he fell. maybe. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any psyche locks, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night, but because you did, Maya stuck all by herself in the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad, I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big thing... wouldn't be surprised if the next big one leaves the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded by all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she would have to stay there. So you're saying that there's a possibility that there's a criminal stuck on that island with Maya? That means Maya could be stuck out there with the murderer and with no way of escape either. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. Ugh, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Sorry, my mom is texting me crying emojis. She's so silly. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. She just saw that one of it's because one of her favorite foods on a menu from a restaurant she likes it was taken off the menu, so she just sent me a photo and a bunch of crying emojis. No! That's the worst. It sucks when it's like the restaurant doesn't close, but they just remove what you love off the menu. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There. You did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. Oh, we address all of our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. Anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? What? Jesus. 5? Seems Miss Elise was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you're done with the repair soon. Oh, I didn't look around in the room. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there's some clues that have yet to be found. Okay, wait. Before I look, I'll look. Hey! What the hell? What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, well, well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You're gonna get much more involved than me. Well, yeah. But that's not what I... Ah! It's been a while. Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Oh no. I was just coming here to... Laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyche logs with this tiny Magatama I've got, you can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Is this a date? No! It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job of taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Crane Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual powers after all. But the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas. Okay, I remember we read this before. I came back here to see if there was stuff that I hadn't seen yet, but there's not. Let's see. Miss Donham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere next to the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way up there? We get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal enjoyment. That building up there is the main hall. It's where they were staying. This is kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate... Wait, if you enter from the main gate side, there's rooms... These rooms above me... If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Donham was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Main gate is on the other side of the stone wall. Difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. Also the height the body fell from according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donham was pushed from the top of that wall? What? That's crazy. The Shishito is their Mystic Ami's right hand. It was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Yeah, that would hurt. I mean, getting stabbed in general would hurt, but this thing with all the ridges would hurt even more. A few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compare with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them. Now since Iris can't be here. The birds are so loud. Yeah. It's ambiance. Oh, what? That's terrifying, girl. All right. Pray for no helicopter. We made it. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. Pearl? Yay! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely. I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? What do you mean? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah! I'm Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a whip girl. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls. She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that? It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yeah, this one only. This one doesn't have a scarf anymore and the incinerator is open! Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. So much slapping. What is this? Oh, is this like for like a cord so you can go down? Phoenix Wright, what? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that's used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burnt down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything! You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's usually a long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. Well, at least she guessed 20 and not 100. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope and wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? Yes, girl. Cook. Yes, Francisca, everything you say. What is that saying? I'm not gonna fight with a pretty woman. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma? I seem to remember that it was closed. Oh, it didn't. I thought this one also had a... like a scarf, but I guess not. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. She's so silly. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply saying, whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? The sign says inner temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have. She looks really happy to finally have caught me on something. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Oh my god. What is that? Looks like peanut butter. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Was this always here? What's that strange lock? Psyche lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Whoa. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy! What's the matter? This scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. Happy Thanksgiving! But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. When I first played this, I didn't know English quite well and I didn't know what gravy was. I'm interested. I wonder what this is in Japanese because I don't think people in Japan use gravy, so I don't know what the what this translation is. Oh, it's curry. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Obscured by gravy. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Whoa, Mr. Wright. What the fuck? Huh? What's happening? Prosecutor Godot? I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up to the trial today? Huh. I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope to ever understand. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Wright? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. Can't stand women like you! Oh my god! I'm only gonna say this once. Lady Von Whippingberg, go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Wright. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? You had some important business? That's why you weren't in court. So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Wright, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. You died? Oh, this guy, that's why his hair is white? Maybe. He's a vampire. Being started from the hell is a tedious affair. Meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all of your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to all live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. What? My enlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Wright. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It'll all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Wright? What? Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trey, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As a leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore, so they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trey, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on. My equestrian angel? Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. Making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trey, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but... You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I say you've learned nothing, Wright. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! What? Dude! What? I'm sorry that Phoenix had no idea that where she was, what she was doing. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It'd be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple in the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key. Sure, just show me where the key is on this trick lock. Magatama. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris is left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open the lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trey. only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. What? Is Godot in love with Mia? You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Seems like it. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I told her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. I love you, Bad Karma! This girl shows a picture of Misty Faye, master of the crane channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. I get you, girl. I'll never understand Americans either. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah. I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? My nose started bleeding right when Edric was being sensitive to Wright. Dies from nosebleed. Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, my brain. There's so many characters in this case. I can't keep, like, they're all characters that I already know. So it's like easy to keep track of it, but also there's so many characters that my brain is like overloaded. Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So, what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? Kinda garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. I think he's trying to tell us that we should go in there. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Oh my god! Why is there a dying message? There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up whenever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... oh my god, speaking of dying message. Everybody, Danganronpa is on sale right now for like $1. So if you've ever wanted to play Danganronpa, it's on sale for like today, tomorrow, and the next day for like $1 on Steam. So or they're having like a 95% off sale. So if you ever wanted to play Danganronpa, I recommend. I think Ace Attorney is also on sale right now. Oh no, I just turned my Switch on by accident. Stop. I think like Ace Attorney is also on sale too right now, but yeah. $1. Yeah, I think the first Danganronpa game was on sale for literally $1. How's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working that place. Forensics team? And what was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area is not covered in snow, correct? Why? The forensic teams came here and they were like, yeah. They look kind of flat. They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into it myself. About Maya? Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yeah, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. Felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. No! What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says, Maya. Yeah. Before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy. Without exception. Yes, sir. Well, whose blood, though? Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's almost a perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid... I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed. I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Ah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a good reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. What's this? Charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. Leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both of the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. A little lantern, a little statue, certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What's this huge bowl for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if it has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water and this I was getting kind of sleepy. Ah! Next time you're sleepy, you need only to come to me. Got it? She's so... There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can to get up here in the mountains. I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. I was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think that these things were lit at the time, I guess. If you ever get sleepy again, come to Von Karma. Francisca! Okay, I think that's everything. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? What? It's Miss Donham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too, but I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this murder. Miss Elise Donham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Donham was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Surely, a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? Wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here? Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge that whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Well, what if somebody had a helicopter? Like in my dream. Maybe it was a foreshadow. Which means no one could have planted all the stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. Or what if someone was really good at bouldering? I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Huh. This is interesting. I can't tell why it was upside down. Seeing the name upside down, that's why I thought of Danganronpa. Oops. Wait, they didn't take it as evidence? Okay. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Laurice! Oh, sure, he'd be hiding here. I'll try again later. It's pretty good painting, though. Look at this graffiti scrawled right onto the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Snow is really piled up on the straw roof. Otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyways. Sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting. If you spent a night in this little freezing shack, you probably find yourself at the pearly gates by the morning. Stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. I gotta think of the kittens. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try it out. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it's a really strong current, and they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. True. Dusky bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light gets down here. It must be pitch black at night. This area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge. Dun, 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 dun. Where window? I think it's here. Like, this is the front of the thing, and then there's probably a window here. These steps lead up to the front of Dusky Bridge. Coming down in a cinch, going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. Starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream and not up. It seems you have a visitor. Oh. Wait. If she's here, that means... Oh! Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. We're so back. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you was locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright? Yeah! Wait, Edgeworth. I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but... Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya! Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. What? What's happening? This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. She's so cute. Face card never declines. She's so beautiful. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since last I saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome, crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It's just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't even seem to share your opinion. I see. Huh? Me? Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shield to his truth. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche logs of hers. Oh shit. Already? Do we have enough stuff? Okay.
Take that!
Teddy. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise has something, some special significance to this temple. As to why she has a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author, of a picture book. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. Now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donham's true identity? Hold on. What? Wait. Mother? What? You're joking. Miss Donham had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donham really was. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Is it this? For real? Ugh. I don't know what else it could be. There's like no other... You're fucking joking. They prove her true identity. Blood from her... But... Did they just... never test the blood? If her name wasn't actually Elise, wouldn't they be able to tell? Unless... Has her fingerprints. Victim's blood. Horrible sketch. I don't think it looks bad. Has her fingerprints. Maybe this photo doesn't matter what's in the background. Maybe it's just this because her fingerprints are on it. Nope! You really ought to think about buying one of the charms we sell here. Otherwise you might find yourself jumped on by a little old lady on a dark mountain path. That's just a plain old good luck charm, so please give it back. I don't think so. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donham really was. Do I have it? It doesn't feel like I... Unless it is this. Because they're trying to hide it. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the crane channeling technique. The crest at the top of it is a sign. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Kurain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh. Well, that was fast. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. You're fucking joking me. No, she's dead? No! Oh my god, no! What's the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman? It's a symbol of the master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Elise Donham was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Uh-oh, earthquake. What's happening? Edgeworth! It can't be. Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall! It might very well cave in! What? Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Man. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Oh shit. Sorry. I slammed my mic by accident. I don't know if you heard that. Sorry. I hope it wasn't too loud. The little beep sound. That was my mic slamming. I wonder if he's all right. You look worried. Are you thinking about clock him, sis? Come on, let's go. We gotta hurry to the inner temple and... What? Right. Ah, what are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. Iris? The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Damn. So, it was just now. During the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is dead end. She could have only escaped to the side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone into the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now! Alright, let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit! Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Oh my god, is she dead? Huh? What? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? To be continued. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Can someone tell me, please? Why I'm switching faster than the channel was on. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Is he gonna say it? Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Ashworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. Yeah! Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly There's no telling what sort of mistakes you can make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That is your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Yeah! She's so awesome. God, I love her so bad. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. No! I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thank you for your help. Now then. Do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it? Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks and that someone put on the sacred cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure in the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here, the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. That means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But... it'll take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call in your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what that might be. Wait, and what might that be? And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Huh? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen the same evening at the inner temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple. It's as if you were at 2 places at once. Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Well, there does happen to be somebody who looks exactly like her that we think is in prison, but we don't know for sure. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. I mean, if she's not Dalia, but looks exactly like Dalia. You know? What's the first question? I think it's time you told us the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. What? The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So, I would have left about 9:40 p.m. I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m. But what you say doesn't add up with this. But you have to ring the bell at 10, no? You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said that you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me! Mr. Wright! We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. I thought I was gonna have to present Phoenix himself. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. That's what... Yeah! There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Gulp. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? And show me the evidence. Show me something that proves that there's more than one of me. Oh shit. Obviously the horrible sketch. Maybe I don't have evidence yet. I'll come back. I don't think I have anything. I just need one more thing to prove. I just need one more thing. Oh, sorry. This door. When I was here earlier, there was only 1 lock, and now there's 5 of them. I just just need a picture or something. Those chains. It's almost as if they were guarding something inside of the cavern. I've never seen locks quite like these before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like these before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if those locks are guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks. I should try to gather more clues. Sister Bikini, Edgeworth Gumshoe, and Pearls. Yeah, where did she go? Pearl ran away. Oh my god. The cops are still combing this place. Look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye this whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey! Don't you dare run away! What do you want, right? What do I want? Whoa. Oh my god. What? Not the references to the first game. Oh my god, the parallels! Oh. Oh my god. The parallels to DL6. OMG. Oh. If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminals Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Oh! You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. You're such a fucking asshole, Phoenix. He has PTSD. He has literal trauma. So, buddy, even though we solved that case 2 years ago, I guess you're still not over it. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I found myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Okay, full-fledged... Okay, flashback real. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. He's just putting this here. Maybe I guess because there's people who played the third game without playing the other games. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. Ah! Not after you, Zaris! Sorry. Had to have a moment of silence. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? God. Just say it out loud, guys. Just be honest with each other, please. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look into her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on, and I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece to solve the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. No. That woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Are you fucking serious right now? You... I'm grabbing onto your shoulders and I'm shaking you. Miles Edgeworth, completely unrelated to this murder, even though she apparently died on Dusky Bridge. She died on Dusky Bridge, and yet the bridge in question in this case... I can't. Unrelated. Yes. I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Alright. Time to open up about my ex-girlfriend. Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him what he found. What? How do I get him to talk? You're a defense attorney and I'm a prosecutor. It wouldn't be right for us to discuss things so intimately. Did he just say intimately? Get that piece of filth out of my face. You're still mad, huh, Edgeworth? I know a thing or two about Larry Butts, just like you. We both know he likes to act up, but this? Even he couldn't make something up like this. If this is what he drew, then this is what he saw. As unbelievable as it may seem. I know. That's what I think too. Every single time I see that guy. He's in it up to his neck. I knew it. Edgar's still mad as a hornet at Larry. We can't have intimate discussions. You're right, we're on the clock. My bad. Oh, these prosecutors don't give me nothing. Maybe I need something else to make him talk about... Oh, Iris gave you that, didn't she? Yes, and it really works. Helped my fever go down quicker, I'm sure of it. So you say, but your face is as white as a sheet. Sweat is running down your cheek. Anyway, it seems to me like there's something going on between the two of you. Why does he look so sad when he says that? Why is he so in distress when he says that there's something going on between the two of us? Hello? Actually, I don't know exactly why, but there's something about Iris that just tugs at me. I can't figure out whether I feel like I know her or I don't know her at all. It's really weird. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, right? I know that Elise Stonenim was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. And I can't give that away just like that. Yeah. I can't. Oh my god, I'm gonna show him the— what is he gonna say about the Magatama? What? I thought he would say— I want to hear him say Psycho Lock. Is that your attorney's badge? Interesting. I never imagined I'd see you wearing one of those, right? It's because of you that I became one, Edgeworth. Not that I have any regrets, I really don't. If you're trying to say thanks, you can start by saying it a bit louder. If you want to know how to run the perfect trial, there's a lot to study and learn. Oh, is that what you're studying about right now? Sat at the prosecutor's bench for trials in 5 different countries now. First thing you must do is gain complete mastery of the language. It's quite a task. I'd never get anywhere then. It's taken me a lifetime to sort of master one language. She's so mean. It's been more than a year since I last saw Francisca myself. But it seems that she's been dying to see you again. She really said that? I believe she wants to eat you for breakfast. Or to put it another way, whip you silly. Literally and metaphorically. Oh. Go on. Let her have her way. It would make for a great anecdote about my trip. Forget it, Edgeworth. Apparently he becomes something of an apprentice to Elise Donham. Yeah, something like that. He did this portrait for me earlier. That's great. Let's just leave it at that about Larry. Alright? Looks like someone's still mad at the Buds for his performance in court today. Taken in by the sisters when she was a child. Don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Another victim, we know nothing. Same as before. Damn, he has something to say about everyone. It's crossed my mind once or twice that her testimony might be a bunch of lies. There certainly are a lot of problems with it. The thing is, as far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us. I believe she did meet the defendant at the inner temple and witnessed the murder too. The one in Hazakura Temple courtyard in any case. I was just with Detective Gumshoe. I treated him to some pasta. You owe him that much. After all, it's your fault his salary is so low. How's it my fault? Yes. No self-awareness, king. And look, if you're gonna buy the guy lunch, at least get him something decent, okay? Gumshoe practically lives on pasta and noodles already. Well, I did order some extra Parmesan cheese on top. He was crying tears of joy as he dug into it. It was quite moving. All you have to do is give the poor guy a raise! He's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say it like you don't know anything about him. Tell me what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. If he really was anything special, I should have heard about him by now. I'm always well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecutor's office, you know? Then you mean, he isn't anything special? You should already know the answer to that. Although, there is one other possibility. What's that? He could have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? It's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Perhaps he started off as a defense attorney, but decided it wasn't for him? A defense attorney? I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. Interesting. Seems Pearl was trapped on this side of the river the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, Wright. She's just a kid. You can't force things out of her. Aww. You'll have to be the one to find out what she knows. Oh my god, he really has something to say about everybody. One of the biggest names in the world of law. And I'm sure you'll agree. For better or for worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know. I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us. 2 novices head to head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after that trial ended the way it did. I wonder if Mia felt the same way too. I don't know Maya Fey very well, but it seems to me that the girl is always landing herself in trouble. Seems to me that you know her better than you think. I do sincerely hope she's going to be alright. Oh, cutie pie. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet all up in here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over the miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now. Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? Why is he calling Pearl a loser? I think she blames herself, because when she first showed up, she was crying and she said it's all her fault, and then she ran away. So I think she thinks she's a loser. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It looks like a dream. A wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But, Mr. Loris... Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was still wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. What's with the look of doubt on your face? Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Not the Magatama on Pearl. I'm sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder. You were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room reading a book together, but Miss Donim was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. So what exactly happened that night? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. We've come full circle. What? I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about? My spiritual power. It's disappeared! What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers have disappeared? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls. Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Try but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Wow. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. Maybe it was Mia. 5 locks. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donan's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried, I had to go! I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. She never went to Miss Donham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? The inner temple. You went here, didn't you? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? And the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Wait, what? Am I supposed to present a profile? She went because she's worried about Maya, right? It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah! You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wahaha! Ho ho ho! Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could have happened to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple. And we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night. What's not clear is what happened after that. What time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I couldn't get there until after 10 o'clock. After 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. She heard the lights out bell. Hazakura Temple bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, What? Why was she worried about the bell? Maybe because Iris would be walking over? Because Iris was supposed to walk over at 10? Or right after? I'm gonna come back to this. I'll be right back, Pearl. Let me check everything first. should just do the unlocks after I have everything. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. What? That's so random. You good? Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the crying tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk about with you, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about how the Master of Crying disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved that she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Crying Tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." Damn. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of Master, and at any time, it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Crying, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have, and always will, plot to erase those in the main family line. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? Oh my... Again? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know the power, it's real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me when I need her the most. The crying technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead? That's true psychic powers, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expect you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. Ah, DL6. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer, and the medium who performed that channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the crying tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, Jisuri, and the people of Crying Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared. Vanished. While everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Crying tradition is starting to recover at last. but with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Family feud? Name a word that comes after pork. Cupine. The spiritual power of the crying channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women of the family can inherit that power. That clip is crazy. Cupine. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother, and lost her life. As a result, do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. Oh. That's true. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yeah, Pearl's mom? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now. Maya's home, Crane Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? That Iris is... Mystic Morgan's daughter? What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Hold on. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. Sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh. Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child? She's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Eeny meeny. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. What? 3? There's another one? Yes. Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kradain's reputation hit an all-time low, when Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. He left her and the village, taking the twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple? Holy shit. That was Iris, you see. That's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. Helped clear up a lot of details. Girls has 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dreams that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? Seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. Was able to break free of the bars that confined her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens, and Teddy thickens too. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions to get some more info! Hold on. But I thought... Okay, so if Iris is twin sisters with Dalia, then... But Dalia had an older sister. Maybe... the mom? Maybe the dad remarried and the mom already had a child? Okay, well now I can talk to Iris. Because I have proof now that she has a sister. Right? Morgan Faye's daughter and Iris' twin sister. Magatama time! Okay. This person saw you somewhere else the night of the murder. Sister Bikini saw you. $20 would have left around 9:40. Oh my god, I almost pressed the wrong button. You testified 10 o'clock. Me! I'm the most reliable witness that I have. You were in 2 places at once. Show me the evidence. Show me something that proves that there's more than one of me. Maybe this is enough. What? I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me. Oh, so I have to have the actual profile? You mean your twin sister doesn't look like you? I guess so. In that case, are you saying that I look like this person? Yeah? Okay. Okay, girl. You wanna get down to the nitty gritty? You wanna make sure that... Okay. We're gonna play like that? Hello, man who has something to say about everything. I'm here. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but... Problem is, she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in her files, I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right. I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. Had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Oh my god, is he gonna say it? Her name is Dalia Hawthorne, right? My ex. Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dalia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dalia was a key witness in that case. Dalia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dalia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dalia's father's second wife. I knew it! Oh. And this is when she entered my life. Is he gonna tell him? The woman who tried to kill me! So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dalia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dalia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dalia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well... Okay, but... wasn't she also dead last time? Like... Edgeworth! We gotta lock in! Her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dalia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that I'm reading her file. I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college days. Oh my god, he already knows. Dalia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. At the time, Dalia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month? What? Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. Oh my god. Dude. He knew? And he really didn't want to tell Phoenix because he knew that Phoenix would feel like weird about it. Because even though she tried to kill him, he's still nice and he still cares. He didn't want him to know. What the hell? She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. Seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what's that? It's about Iris and Dalia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? Oh. She's Morgan Fay. Spirit medium from a branch family of the crane channeling technique. Did you say crane channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. They're really telling us everything. Just in case you didn't play the first 2 games. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file, and you'll know. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth. You'll understand someday. And then, you'll see that the crane channeling technique is real. Deceased. That's crazy. He doesn't want to talk about my past relationships? Is this enough now, maybe? Not so intimately. Actually, I kind of want to show Dalia's profile to Bikini. Iris had a twin sister. It's really all I know about her. That and the fact that she was taken away from her mother by a jeweler father. I don't have any ideas where she is or what she's doing now. I could tell her. She probably have a coronary hat and a half. Speaking. 1 sec, I'm getting a snack. I really want to eat a gummy bear. back. It's snack time. Welcome back. Thank you, my Swedish fish. Play-Doh. Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh god. I hope your nosebleed goes away soon. Why am I looking so to the side? What happened to me? Have I been this sideways the whole time? Yes? Really? Okay. I've repositioned my center of gravity out of my core. I don't even know what just happened. I didn't realize how, like, I didn't even know I could look that far to the side. Okay. Hopefully, now that I have Dalia's fucking birds are so loud. Give me music. Oh my god. I don't know what Pearl is scared of. Or not scared, but okay. This has to be enough. I have her full face now. Just had to talk to Edgy Poo once beforehand, you know? This one. Vine boom. There we go. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Ah! That's right. Dalia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. My ex. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dalia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground of the Crying channeling technique. What? That night, someone channeled Dalia's spirit and you knew about it? And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. What in the hell? I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted in the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dalia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The iris that Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple on the night of the murder was Dalia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? Oh no, not the gaslight. What is it? Gaslight, gatekeep. Girl boss. I mean, Dalia is a girl boss. But like on the scale of like girl bossing for good and girl bossing for evil, she's on the evil side, that's for sure. But she is a girl boss. And the way that she gets shit done, that's for sure. You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. It's also the path that gave her $2 million. She started to commit crime after crime, and then in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan that whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful! But I promised. I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? Oh, because he... What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away. And then sent her to hell. Oh. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the family branch on the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Kurain. That would be Misty Faye, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Kurain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the Dale 6 incident. After that happened, Our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came to Hazakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her, and being rejected by her own family? At first she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. This is some— I forgot you were there. I forgot she was here. I was like, what's happening? This is some Naruto type shit, man. This is literally what happens in Naruto in the Hyuga clan. I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dalia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer. She began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. Oh my god, it better not be that she actually liked him or something. Okay, well, I guess I was very wrong. But also, you know, she hated his guts probably means she really cared about him. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these blocks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. Still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl Psyche Lock. I have no idea. You say that about Akechi all the time? I do hate his guts. Okay. I do. Why are you making this about me? You're making it seem like this is my channel. You're making it seem like this is my channel on my stream. This is your stream, girl. What? Well... Guys, it's almost February. I'm just saying. Almost February means it wasn't February. It's almost February. When I first played this, I thought Dalia wiped her own mind with magic and then dyed her hair black. That's what I said at the start. I said it can't be. Remember, guys? I was right. I said that Iris couldn't be Dalia because she had brown hair, not red hair. I was right. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. I suppose I'll have to check back later. Oh, so there is more stuff that I have to know about. Why do they have the exact same hairstyle? Because they're twins. Is twin telepathy a real thing? Anybody here a twin? My mom is a twin. Feels like, well, maybe I guess it depends on not the way fiction depicts it. Oh yeah, but it kind of does feel like twins. I guess it's because they spend so much time together from the millisecond that they're born, that they're just so in sync. I think we think very similarly, but we don't have telepathy. Be smarter if I were. Oh, I'd be way smarter. I see. They did come from the same egg. That's true. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me, y'all. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room and crying. Whoop. I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed the Gumshoe was into reggae. Oh! Every little case is gonna be alright. My bad. Hey, pal. Huh? Who? Me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I forgot. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? What? I want to see the letter. So, how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal. But I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't know the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. And what kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? Oh, okay. I'm kind of understanding now. I think. I think I'm starting to understand. It's like, what's on your brain? My speculation is, I mean, I think it kind of spelling itself out. No, like, my speculation is that, well, Mia and Godot were, they were like partners, I guess, like how Phoenix and Maya, I guess he was like her trainer, and then Dalia Hawthorne didn't like Mia because of her finding her guilty in that case. And then because Phoenix Wright dated Dalia, and because I guess he didn't die, it's like because Phoenix didn't die that day, Mia died instead later on, which he blames Phoenix for, I guess. Because I guess like if Phoenix had died and the case had just never happened, then Dalia wouldn't have wanted. Well, I don't know. So I think at the end Godot just blames Phoenix for Mia's death. About the letter that you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon, and all I find is some burnt up old letter. Be careful. Once tonight. Should be. As soon as you hear the bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Oh shit. Burnt up old letter? Yeah. It was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it! It was. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Well, I guess it's this. This was the bell. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. Better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you check it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal! Alright, I guess this is... Be careful, once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything to her. Her name is, she is here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the, tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring out vengeance to fruition. What the hell? What do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the shichisto that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you are running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, man, is it tiring work? But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? Oh! Nope, I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It's pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? What? Of course. Come on, pal. It's good fun. I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. It's the absolute best. It's so sensitive, you could make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off of it. Oh, brother. So, now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off. Oh, next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit something metallic. When that happens, press enter to give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? That Shijishito next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yes, I've heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading if I'd not joined the homicide division. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. Metal? This is Mrs. Donham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, this thing's made of wood. Alright? Don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is the job for the... The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! It's a... What? That's a sword. Inside the staff? Is this... Could it be? The murder weapon? What? I didn't think it was gonna be that fast. I wanted to look at everything. I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess it isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, no, no. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shijishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run it over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're gonna get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please? Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. He's so wet. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew anything about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay. Now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? I wish himbos were real. Look at that! They really did make a fire. Right in front of the shack. Oh! Mr. Nick! Ha! You're too late, Nick. You came here for one of our potatoes? We've already polished them all off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Alright. Let's see. Let's do this shit! After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Dunham's room reading a book together. Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. I didn't go in the end. You didn't go. No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so worried. Nervous. Too worried about something or someone. You went here, didn't you? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried. Who were you worried about? You mean you already know? Yes, I know. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah! You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit at all. So I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. And we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night. What's not clear is what happened after that. Ugh. Well, what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10. How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for the lights out. She heard the lights out bell. Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. It's probably this, right? As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Is it not this? This one makes the most sense. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Where did you... In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. These instructions were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No! As you can see, a large portion has been burned. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls be trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls are supposed to channel. Thank you, Phoenix, for telling me not to overthink it. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... don't overthink it. Oh, fuck. Because it said, here's a picture of her in the thing, so... It was Dalia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah! It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris who Sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dalia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Dalia Hawthorne was? No. Never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dalia is her sister. And that she's evil. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. What? So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? What? Okay, I thought it was Iris, but... If she really respected them, then I feel like it has to be Elise. But why would Elise want to channel... But why would Elise want to channel Dalia? No? Okay. Well, yeah, it didn't make sense, so thank God. I had a lot of faith in you, Mr. Nick. Oh, thanks. But I don't think I can trust you anymore. Whoa, 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 chill. Ouch. Sure can be blunt when she wants to. Someone she would trust, no questions asked. There can't be many candidates. What? Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Oh! Morgan Fay? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you follow them... But you follow them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls. It's time you start telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me, just because I'm a child. Huh? You're trying to say I follow these instructions. I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it! However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. What? Channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is blank. She is the whole blank. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the also make, tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Gravely roast. Oh! Gravy? It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah! What? Why would I do something like... Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. You didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How did you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donham the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? So, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh! Sure, Miss Donham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you was the meaning, is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me. And the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think he was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. Couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. Sticker, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Pass the gravy. Truth. Pass the gravy. Ugh. The scroll's been covered in gravy for days now? That must smell awful. They said it smelled nice. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. In Japanese, it was curry instead of gravy, and the mix-up was due to Pearl confusing carde with carde. Oh, I see. Cupcakey, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. With a pot full of the leftover gravy. That's why it took her like 40 minutes to get there. The gravy. I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the master of Kurain like it said in the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes. I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then, Girls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. I forgot that this guy was here. Who cares if he fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, that's when I woke up. It was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, and then I heated up the leftover gravy and I let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Wait, so she never channeled Dalia? It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate someone so trivial with their experiences, Larry. Was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dalia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Oh my gosh, she's not dead. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying to the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Is there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It's either one, somebody else already did it, or two, she's not dead, right? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep. It's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could? Someone else channeled the spirit of Dalia Hawthorne. Maya? I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called the Penitentiary. I don't even know what that's. I visit her every month. And last month, she told me. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. The penitentiary. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Penitentiary. Prison. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I know I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. Oh, that's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter too. A picture of Miss Dalia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. I see. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Oh, look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Fuck this guy. Fucking... Finally figured it out. Have you? Trite. You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully obvious is. Or oblivious? I don't remember what that said. The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the log-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters, caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you've done so well. My child, my Pearl. It's better than you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come. For you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. What? Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me. What's gonna happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then... how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Edgeworth. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Franziska von Karma. What are you up to? It's not von Karma. I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot? Franziska is engaging in some important work at the sacred cavern. The sacred cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She's been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly, and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands. The woman was too stunned to speak. What? Partner? Thanks. Say it back! You piece of shit. Phoenix, right? I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Okay, no more Canadian. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you... Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains and a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she's had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris. Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Because she wants to take the blame for her sister. Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I discarded it. What? Order in the court! Order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes. That's correct. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Ha. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Ah, that Godot. So this is the confession they were uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just come out if you're gonna come out. No? Hello? Come on. Nope, no sneeze. Okay. So this is the confession they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Meow meow? Oh no, sneeze is like trying to come out, but it didn't.
Now then, little lady. If you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone.
No, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique.
Maya!
Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh?
Wake up and smell the coffee tray.
She's naming Maya? Oh, Maya. Why are you always... Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer?
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
That's ridiculous. Maya could never do such a... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Dang. Does that mean that Maya channeled Dalia?
I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a final strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself, and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be a suspect. Isn't that right? Not bad.
You got the instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night, and that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. I already got my thumb on cue. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it happen. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that, on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection!
Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall. Private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya.
She was your girlfriend, isn't she? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder? There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What? No one said anything! You just let that slide?
Well, Your Honor.
I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya. I mean, Miss Faye.
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
What happened after that?
While she was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved to deliver the fatal strike. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike?
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise Donim tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Did I say that right? Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? Worcestershire. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do?
But the witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that line. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. What? Okay, now, let's continue. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside of her robe. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. And then?
Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
I can't even imagine Maya doing that. Witness, are you absolutely certain?
Yes. Believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something...
Maya Faye's names would have been written on this autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. Still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's going to get blamed for this.
I only have this to say.
It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. So you're saying Maya Faye was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Donham? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw?
Yes.
Objection!
Tisk, 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 trite. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this. I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, trite. It's called evidence. Now hurry up, before my next cup gets cold. What does that mean? Is Godot waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standings with the judge. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnatural sounding parts.
I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this.
But there are two things I noticed that just don't add up. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside of her robe. Well, I guess it's this, no? Let's just start with this one. Why would she throw her staff away if it's actually a blade?
Objection!
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Donham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with the staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword.
Ah!
If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger, not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
That was an impressive bit of
investigating, right? I never would have thought that there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this?
Why wasn't it reported?
A long sword, is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
Oh, well, but... over... when her opponent is a 19-year-old girl? When her opponent is a 19-year-old girl who hasn't done anything? Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony.
But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright? I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donen would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey.
Oh shit. Do I just present?
Elise Donen would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donen. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey? No! Not Mystic Misty Fey! Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Crying channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donen actually the great Mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hasn't seen in 17 years? Perhaps the prosecution can offer an explanation as to why she would do such a thing. Order! Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented. 1. That the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight. And 2. That the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in the world that's impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first steps of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty.
What? Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing?
Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Where did you find that?
I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Huh? The pine tree?
This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree.
What pine tree?
When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree.
Which means the blood on this dagger belonged to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sips of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such a notice. In any case, the court will accept this dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that the blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure to treat her right. Oh, damn. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. The blood is being analyzed now. Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. What? Cute girls never lie. Ever. Okay. Okay, well, he's right. I can agree with that. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but
it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance.
Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable.
Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
I feel like there are only so many girls in this world whose names are Maya Fey and she has a Magatama on her butt. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all of this?
What do you mean?
Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
I wonder if that's true.
The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so... Behind what? I think that's why they didn't see me. Oh, like behind them. It's dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? She dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure.
The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger. Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike. Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do with the weapon was stolen from her? What? Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. Why would that happen? You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes.
But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. Still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point? It's just silly.
As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
I believe the correct depiction of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it! Anyway, so, after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise.
Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection!
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that the woman that was killed, Elise Donem. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Well, actually, you could say that we don't know where Maya is, so technically we don't know what condition she's in. Like, what if she was stabbed? What if she comes back and she has a stab wound?
The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
Where did that dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That's the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
Seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that's completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone. That alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Yeah, dude, this girl, she could never. It's this one, right? Almost. Garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. Could have been someone else. Nope, not this one. Oh my god. Oh. Doubled over and fell to the ground. She was stabbed in the stomach. I feel like it could be this one because they talk about it.
Objection!
Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in the back. Ah! This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah!
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Huh. It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back.
You get my drift? Is that all you have to say?
I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Could you please knock off with the cheesy proverbs and the and the illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter?
And now she falsely claims that the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all of the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when the acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible. It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Then why the hell would you have her testify about things that she couldn't see if it was pitch black? What? Make it make sense! Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would have been difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trite?
No! What? How does that make sense?
Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence.
So if it was pitch dark, how did she write Maya on it?
Maybe it'll rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime. If it's pitch black, how would she have been able to write this so clearly? You can write without being able to see? Upside down?
Are you telling me? If you had your back pressed up against a stone lantern and you could write this clearly upside down behind you without being able to see?
I could do that? You guys are crazy.
Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
Yeah, I'm built different. Skill issue. Okay. Fuck. Well, fuck me, I guess. You know what? Simbao, I guess. Shut my bitch ass up.
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says
Maya upside down.
What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body. It certainly looks that way.
Objection!
Hang on. Hang on just a minute. What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what are we talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern says clean as a whistle. What? Could it be? You can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. He can't see red? So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message onto the lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it's now been established that Miss Donim was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. While this case's English title is Bridge to the Turnabout, the Japanese title is Kare naru gyakuten. Magnificent turnabout or splendid turnabout. Oh, and kare is the kanji that Pearl couldn't read. Oh. So smart. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Kurain tradition, so I moved the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the Hazakura temple and... I used the Shishisto to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body. Yes. It was raised at Hazakura temple. I owed a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan, but even so, I never imagined that Elise Donim was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. Almost a League of Legends reference. I intended to return it to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. So you waited until everything was over before making a move. No, it's not like that.
Objection!
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't your job as the judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she had done. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Kurain tradition. So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey. Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. It's pretty amazing that you can make it all the way across. It's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. Surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Huh. Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Yeah. Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride. Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony. Excuse me? Godot, what are you up to now? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject. Yeah, the snowmobile was not gone. But when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, the snowmobile was still there. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Oh, Godot! Order! Mr. Godot, why are you pointing out a contradiction in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Ha, whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you better be careful in your testimony. That's all I want to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir. What was that all about? Oh. Wait, what? Is he not evil? Or evil towards Phoenix? Maybe Godot... Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard. Yes. I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you? Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably. More like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Donan. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. There's no evidence of anything being dragged, though. It's just the snowmobile? There's not even any footprints. Did they climb up here? Maybe from the snowmobile they climbed up? Because there's no dragging or like... there's one set of footprints, but it's underneath the track, so...
But then the snow would have kind of stuff, no? But there's snow here. Well, there's no snow here, but that's because it's underneath this one. Was this the one? Oh, this one. Maybe she'll alter her testimony about the tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? And then, when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? It's very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make any sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made to be added to the testimony. But, does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. This should be fun. You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. Oh, I see how you think. Snow. Huh. What's going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it means there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations? Well then, Mr. Trite, perhaps you'd like to share the theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. Why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. The Matrix? I've never seen The Matrix before. The closest I've ever seen The Matrix is when I played freaking Cottage Witch and then my PC turned into the green craziness. By the time the murder had taken place, the snow had already stopped. Well, let's see. If maybe the weather? Because 10:50 and then it takes less than 5 minutes to take on the snowmobile. It probably took her longer than 5 minutes to drag the body across the bridge. And then it takes less than 5 minutes-ish. Right? Maybe the weather? I feel like this is also good. But I don't think I should do this one though because it has blood on it. Oh, it doesn't say that it has snow on it anymore, so... I feel like it has to be the weather, because... Yeah.
The snow... Wait. No. What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Oh, yeah. This makes sense, right? Because the snow stops at 10:50. So unless she can make it all the way back in 10 minutes for then Bikini to have seen everything go down. But that seems much. Did she talk about how much time it took her? I use this one. Snowmobile. Very cold. The road all the way through to the bridge. I just want to see if she talked about how long. Oh, Godot. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Thought that way, Mystic Maya would never be suspected. Don't overthink. Well, maybe a little bit.
Objection!
Okay, maybe I should overthink things. It's time to overthink! Not at all? Please. How does that not make sense? So you're telling me that she was able to... How does that not make sense, though? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Maybe it's the autopsy report? No. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. Snow. What's going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it'd mean that there's a bigger hole in her story than the movie The Grid Revelations. Let's see what's up your sleeve. I'm also question mark, girl. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Only one reason I can think of. Huh? Huh? Okay. Snowmobile to carry it back up to the temple. The snowmobile. I knew that it would show up sooner or later. I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from the temple to the bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? He really did move her body by snowmobile. Then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left the temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? When the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. When the murder took place. Very well then. Let's continue with the testimony. You transported the body by snowmobile all the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard. I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. So then I used the shishito to alter the way the wound looked. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you? Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably. Or like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought that you were the one that murdered Miss Donham. I'm so sorry, please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. I feel like I have to present on this, but I don't know what. Stone lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime. Found behind a tree in the inner temple. The blood is being analyzed now. Not this. Worn by her, found on the outcropping near the bridge. Has blood on it, came from the victim's staff. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. The courtyard where she was murdered. Loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Sword inside. No one knows except for me and Detective Gumshoe. Well, now everyone knows too. And it's not the weather data? But how is that possible? The lightning struck down the bridge already. Yeah, but they said that when I presented this, it was wrong. What if that's not the sentence? Maybe it's this one. But that doesn't make sense though, because what? I feel like it makes sense though to present it on the last one, but it was wrong?
Objection!
I'm confused. Like, actually. I just don't understand how it's not right, because she's talking about the bridge and everything in that one statement, but but the evidence shows that it's not possible, but it's still wrong. It's not this. What the fuck? What is this? When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, this was snowmobile track so clear. That's right, I'm certain. I don't know what they're talking about. What the fuck? The snow had really stopped by the time of the murder. It means there's a bigger hole in her story. Like what? Phoenix, I need help! Snow? Snow? What about the snow? It's not this though. Came from the staff, horrible sketch. Oh, they updated it. What the hell is this ball? Oh, that's where they found the ball, the amethyst. After she died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. That's fucking crazy. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and I used the Shishito to alter the way the wound looked. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Am I supposed to, like, use my memory? Like... It's That's not... Oh, because I haven't brought it up, so it doesn't make any sense to bring it up, though. Because she's saying that the snow had already stopped. And before, this said that it was found in snow. But now it doesn't say that anymore. So I don't know if I can even use this. But also, it doesn't make any sense. Because what if she's just like, oh, I don't know where this came from. So this is like, I can't really use it. Unless the game is expecting me to use my memory that it was found in snow. But I don't... But also, it doesn't make sense. Because she said that she threw the staff on the ground. So why would the dead body be holding on to this all the way across? Because she said that she threw it on the ground and then stabbed her with a knife. So the staff should not even be in the other room. But we haven't even gotten to that point yet. So even if I bring it up, no one's... It's just gonna be wrong. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. But this is false! Which can be confirmed by the weather report! But it's wrong for some reason! Even though we can prove it! Through that evidence! Literally! Unless she's able to carry a body over the bridge in 5 minutes, then I take it back. Much easier than dragging it all the way to the temple. Thought it would still cast too much suspicion. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Okay. Use the snowmobile to carry it back to the temple. The snowmobile? Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from the temple to the bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. What? Okay. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow. Naturally, you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. I see. So, snow was still falling, huh? And then, when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to the temple courtyard. I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought, anyway. And then I used... Okay, this one doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure. Let me hear more about the snowmobile. Well, it was very cold that night.
So I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness. Now, I've got a problem with your testimony. What are you up to now? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she says she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject. Maybe, but when I made it back to the temple, the snowmobile was still there, by the main gate. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Mr. Godot, why are you pointing out a contradiction? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy. Well, maybe. Sister Bikini missed it. Yeah, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant for any more time or effort. It's just... You better be careful in your testimony, that's all I wanted to say. Smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir. What was that all about? Why would you want to give me a hint? All the way to the temple courtyard. I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought. What? Do I just present? Do I just present the photo? I was just so confused. What is the point? What is the point of this testimony then? Why did we add this testimony? There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony. This time, are you sure it's all true? I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. That's right. I'm certain of it. I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow. What do you mean? I see how you think. Snow. Maybe I present this photo on this testimony then? The snow really had stopped this time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in her story. I have no idea. It's time to save. But what is this contradicting though? Nothing. I don't think. Like, I'm looking at this photo. The time the murder had taken place, the snow had stopped. But this doesn't contradict anything. Does it? No. Because she would have already been over there. So the snowmobile... Maybe it does? Because when she came back, or when Bikini came back, it was still there.
Objection!
It's not right either. Boom. What? Maybe this one? Maybe the weather? Maybe the weather here? By it, she means the body, right? Damn. What's the worst thing that could happen? You're so right. Brute force. What does this statement say? Pretty amazing you can make it all the way across rickety old bridge. Maybe it is the weather here. Maybe? I don't know. Well, I mean, the weather is the only thing that shows...
Objection!
Oh my god. What the fuck? You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred? Okay, I'm supposed to cross-reference these two statements together? But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. Dude, I feel like you should be able to use this on either of them and it makes sense. I feel like you should be able to present this on the both of them because they're connected. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. That's what I was trying to present. On the other statement, which you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it. It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down. What? But it can't be. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Order, order, order. I feel like every time I say order, 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 I don't feel like a judge. I feel like I'm putting fries in the bag. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Just put the fries in the bag. Here you go. Witness! Even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
Her whole entire testimony is a lie. We should just put her in contempt of court. Throw her in there. Bailiff? Oh, bailiff! The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. I got there. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donin was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donin's body. He makes a good point, on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. Oh my god. What? You stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? Wait, she was channeling her? It's only human to err. You're so perfect, Wright. Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. Somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this magic trick? Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she gets across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. She flew. She was a fairy. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. See what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness. Let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge? No way. So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burnt down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. You're lying. Oh, I was right! So it is upside down, the picture. I couldn't remember fully. But that's what I thought, based off of the pictures from before. She was a fairy. Certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Damn. And Phoenix ran on that. Clearly it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Dusky Bridge photo added to the court record. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Right? I'm only gonna say it one more time. It's only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Okay. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. Flying. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure that the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong. Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? Was the snow still falling? Or had it stopped?
Does it really matter that much?
Yes. This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in the court of law.
Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Huh? Well, naturally it was, Ooh.
You see? It's not that easy to remember, is it?
But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
Objection!
No one wants to hear about your childhood trauma. What?
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
You insist on obsessing over that one statement. Let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire.
Or are you saying that there's a way to cross Burning Bridge?
Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way to cross.
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly?
A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing? If there was, I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something. Come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. How do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all of my evidence and see where it takes me. Gotta be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. No way I'm gonna present this fuck-ass drawing. Horrible sketch.
Objection!
Oh my god. A dead body flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. Yay now! Welcome back for another month! Thank you, thank you! In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Who is it? Who's the witness? I can't chicken out here. I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Donham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Maurice Donham. Brilliant? Highly gifted? Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what the witness saw that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? So stupid, Phoenix, please. Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. Sketch drawn by Maurice Donham is... complete contradiction. Exactly what happened. I trust Maurice. It's exactly what happened. Okay, but I can't tell if they're asking me exactly what happened in the literal sense or like in an upside down sense. Saves, doesn't trust him. I trust him. Of course, the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh! You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. Ugh, I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way. I just know it. Yo, they didn't even penalize me. That's right. Trust Laurice, everybody. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. Oh, fuck. She went back to her testimony.
Objection!
Okay, contradiction? Complete contradiction. Meaning that instead of flying, it's falling. Right? I hope so. My stupid baka brain. Hopefully! Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Laurice demonstrated it over and over, that his sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? Yeah, because she's flying! This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back on that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trite. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? The flying girl? Or maybe the wire? I mean, the flying person definitely contradicts reality, but it's not as we know it. So we can click on this. Maybe. The wire's connected to the bridge. The wire. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. And show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something. Oh. This one. Yes. Taken the morning after the crime. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. The sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Josephalt, the wires are below the guard wires. What? Order, order, order! This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. No. With someone like Laurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen. Think back, alright? Remember what Laurice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Laurice might have been in at the time. He was lying on his back,
which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how this relates, but it does, Your Honor. That's the reason why wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah! Ugh, no way. Maurice Donim witnessed the events while he was lying on his back faced up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Maurice Donmin's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. Swing? I thought they were falling. Order! Oh! That's why it was... Oh! That's why it was broken! Oh! I thought it just snapped because of the fire, but that doesn't make sense because, well, I guess anything could happen. But it did snap on the side close to the... What's it called? Snapped on the side, not on the bridge, but the other side. Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There's no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection.
What the fuck?
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead.
Objection.
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that if it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had a rope? No. What makes you think that the criminal had the rope on hand to create the pendulum? I guess I just present this and then I click on this. That's crazy. How is this possible? And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Ah! You know what? A freaking, like, cape flew from a body onto a bust. Anything can happen in these games. This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donham's body. Oh my god. What? How is that possible? Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Huh. Oh my god. He's drinking. Mr. Godot. Oh, he's still going. Huh. Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Seems that the odds of rope being readily available were very high. Suppose that it's not all impossibility after all.
Objection.
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? What? I mean, yeah. I guess, like, it's where it was.
Found on the outcropping. Oh. All this time I thought she fell from a window, but she fell from being a pendulum. Dude, what the hell? What is going on? I feel like this is safe.
Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped.
What the fuck?
Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here... it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report.
Oh, I guess it was both.
It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? It's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose.
That's...
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off Miss Elise Dolan's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
They had autopsy about fell? Yeah.
Because they were saying that she fell out of... Or... They had it in the autopsy report that she took damage... fall damage. Fall damage after being killed. But because she was staying in a room that was like 10 feet off the ground, they just assumed that she was pushed out of the window. Even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed. I believe it's already marked on the overhead map.
Fall damage. I don't know what else to say. The crystal was found.
Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
This is fucking crazy.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You proved us with the way the body could have been moved that night.
What was that sound?
An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Oh. Mr. Wright!
I thought this cold coffee might help to cool you down.
Well, what is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing.
Oh, and what would that be?
The aroma.
Huh?
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee-nese. Can you elaborate a bit more? The criminal has sent the body to the other side, like you say. Then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Shrite? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright.
Oh god.
Who was the person that received the body on Hazakura Temple's side?
It's Iris, no?
It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. With her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection!
Trite, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty at the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
Objection!
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that has occurred. Something that you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about the whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
Hey, Dalia? Channeling? Mid-court?
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying the witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Tea. Oh my god, I should have said it at the beginning. When the case started and she started doing her testimony, I was like, wouldn't it be so crazy if this was Dalia? I should have said it out loud. I was low-key like, maybe it is her. Nah! Fuck! Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday, and why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there in the witness stand. Her real name is... Fuck! Oh my god, I almost clicked on Morgan. Wait. This is fucking awesome. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again! Oh my god. Let alone see you. Oh! Yeah, you tell her. It's been a long time. Dalia Hawthorne. Oh! Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dalia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dalia Hawthorne. Why do you have that? Huh? Why do you have that? Godot? Hello? Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
My name is Dalia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine!
But according to this,
Dalia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month.
so what?
Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order, order, order.
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister? She's already dead. What kind of...
Objection!
You of all people should already understand. After all, The blood of the master of the Crane channeling technique flows within that body. The Crane channeling technique? Now where have I heard that? That's right. You're not Dalia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dalia currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Oh my god, for how long? What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dalia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone? On the very night of the murder? To a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Objection!
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was a part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written here in the instructions. Ah! What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. A part of the plan called for Dalia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dalia Hawthorne.
Wait, does that mean that when
Phoenix asked Iris if she had ever mentioned a boyfriend that was Dalia?
being like, God, I fucking hate this guy.
Objection!
Straight from the source. Even from beyond the grave.
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite?
Primary citation is crazy.
This whole channeling the spirits of Dalia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? How do you know that? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dalia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. I can't. This is crazy. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. Okay, so we're all just gonna agree. The pendulum is canon. Okay, that's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. The animation doesn't make it look like her body flew 10 feet. It looks like she flew like... like... She looks like she flew off. Like she's gone. And ever since she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Yeah, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. Still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like what? Like, give me a little hint. Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dalia somehow switched places. If you sink for longer than 6 minutes, then your body and their body... switched places? To be perfectly honest, There's still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dalia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dalia Hawthorne? What? Yes? When she ran away from Edgeworth, no? Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murderer who would give a murderer suspect time to move around freely like that? I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. No, I don't want to throw him under the bus. No! What if I say gumshoe? He can take it? This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? Getting Gumshoe's pay cut again. An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness! Theater temple. This kind of tremor might. How could I have? She fled. She escaped. How could you have? Went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. Oh my god. When I had arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dalia Hawthorne. So it really was her. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider... Be quiet. Why would she expose herself? It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. State your name and occupation. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dalia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired. Huh. So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. What's going on here? Damn. Dalia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. And I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. She's already dead. What do you mean I'll end it? Is there a lot more? I mean, probably. Yes. Yes. Wait, seriously? It's quite a bit. 3 hours. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll play it.
Maybe I'll finish tomorrow. Before Millie's outfit reveal. Maybe I'll start at like 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then hopefully 5 hours is enough time to finish. Do you think 5 hours is enough time? For sure. Alright, as long as I don't sit and ponder. Which I probably will. Because I'm me. Okay. I'll continue tomorrow. I really like this case. There's so much going on. My brain is like full. But I'm excited. We can finish tomorrow. Yay! La 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 la. So guys, did you buy anything exciting for Black Friday? I hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving if you're American. This case is just non-stop drama all throughout. It really feels that way. I bought a Dakimakura cover. It's not what I expected, but hell yeah. Notebook and printer. I was just thinking about looking up printers too. Did you get anything? No. But I was thinking about looking at printers as well. Oh, there's some that are like really inexpensive. Wireless. Oh, maybe I should just get these like really cheap wireless printers. So handy to have a printer. It really is. I usually just go to my parents' place when I need to print stuff, which is like not often, but I think I will get a printer. Ink expensive, that's true. Very cheap laser printer if you just want to print. Yeah, I might. I'm looking on like Amazon. There's like portable printers. This one's so small. That's actually so useful. You can connect it to your phone. Oh my god, it's so small! Laser printer is cheaper. Does laser printer run out of ink? Do you have to replace like the light? Is it just the light? They run out of toner. Ah, I see. This one is so cute. But I want one that's small. I'll look later. I'll look later. Yeah, I want a printer. That's what I was thinking about getting as well. One toner is like 1,000 pages? Oh, that's a lot. Okay, yeah. I'll look into laser printer then. Laser printer. Dang. There's so many. I just want a small one though. I'll look later. Let's go, Peto. She's still streaming? I hope so. Yeah? Good. Maybe I'll send you to Petra and I'll just end early. And look at a printer. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna get something to eat. I haven't ate food in 2 days. No, I have. I haven't read my book in 2 days, so. What are you gonna eat? Soup. I kinda wanna eat chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. Yum. Perfect for the cold weather. Yeah. With soda on the side? What? More. At least not for me. Soup with soda? I've never heard of it. I guess. Soup and a grilled cheese. The song. That's a song? Anything with soda. Oh god. I'm too old. Or maybe I'm too out of touch with these sayings or songs. Oh my god, I've been watching that anime, The Fragrant Flower something something something. It's so cute. And it's so wholesome. I like it so much. It's so cute. I can't handle the anime, it's too sweet. How is it? It's good. I'm almost finished. It's only one course, so I'm almost done. I think I'm on episode like 9 or something. Yeah, it's cute. I like all the characters. I like all of them. It's nice just watching it in the background while I do work. It's cutiful. Finally, my old heart is melting at young love. Before, I feel like before when I was younger, I couldn't appreciate these kinds of shows because I was like, boring, yawn. But now I watch it and my old heart is melting from like so happiness, and I'm like, wow, this is awesome. Puts on Naruto. That's the kind of shit, man. It's so good. Naruto is good too, though. So sugoi, for real. I need to read Naruto. That was my goal for this year. And how many chapters of Naruto have I read? Probably like 6. And the last time I read it was literally when Enna did the Chidori sound on the plane. So you got 1 month left. No. I don't think I can do it. Can still try. I saw that. 6, 7. You can't delete it. I've already seen it. Nor. The 6, 7 emote? There's an emote? Did you ever talk about how you read Kaiju number 8? Did I? I did read it. I read all of it. It's really quick read too, because it's like one arc. At least that's how it felt. The whole manga just felt like one arc. It's too short. Yeah, it was pretty short. It was just like, who's your fave? Iharu? Nobody's surprised. I did like Iharu a lot. Very good pacing. Yeah, it was good. It was just one arc. It was like a... Are they mean redhead? Okay. No. He has pink hair, first of all. Uh-huh. Close enough. What? Whatever you say, oomph. Stop! So what if I'm predictable, okay? Being consistent is good. Is Petra ending? Say it ain't so. She's just yapping. Okay, good. She's ending soon. No, I'm sending you there before she ends. Okay, everybody, good night. No, I won't allow it. Thank you, everybody, for coming to today's stream. I love Yaoi, I love Yuri, and I love you all. Good night. Yeah, I will stream tomorrow, probably 4 p.m. Eastern time, and then we'll finish this game. We'll finish Ace Attorney 3 once and for all, and I'll be so excited and so happy. Oh my god, I can't believe we're at the end. Yeah, we'll play it tomorrow before Millie's outfit reveal, and then Sunday and Monday I'm gonna be taken off, and then I'll see you next week. I'll make the waiting room now or after. Thank you, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. I love Yaoi, and I love Yuri, and I love you all. Good night, everybody. Love you all. If you haven't, say welcome back to Petra. She's probably ending her stream soon, but I'm still gonna send you there because good night, everyone. Love you. Bye. Furry Doko. I love Yaoi. I love Yuri. I love furries, and I love you all. Guys, please watch Zootopia 2. I'm not even joking. Please, if you're a shipper like me, please watch the movie. If you love shipping, oh my god, please guys, just go watch it. Your life will be changed for the better. Okay, goodbye everybody. Love you all.